Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good, well, I guess it's more like nighttime at this point for me. Welcome guys, welcome. Hey Spanky, hey Yaz. Well no, the game is 30% off because it's a summer Steam sale. I don't know if you know that Steam does sales every year. But yeah, they usually do one around the summertime. Which is why the game is currently 50% off, in case you were wondering. Hey Potch, welcome. Hey Curtis, welcome. Alright guys, it's been a while since I played Legacy. I haven't played in probably a few weeks. But I saw that there was a sale going on, so I wanted to give it another look. See if anything's different, changed, and kind of go from there. I'm going to play just a few games for now. And then I might check out, I don't know, we'll just kind of check out. I don't know how much has changed since last time I played. If anyone knows anything in particular, feel free to let me know. But yeah, I was just kind of feeling like playing some more, so that's why I'm here. Also, welcome Curtis, if I didn't say hey already. Yes, I did see the new ice weapon. I played the ice weapon in the, there was a closed beta. Not closed beta. A closed test for, streamers, but it was under NDA, so I couldn't show it. But yes, I did try the ice weapon. Not too interested in using it for PvP, though, because, quite honestly, it didn't really seem very good for PvP. So I don't really know. Like, I could show it in the training ground, but I don't know if I really want to play with it, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it. Ranger's really strong. Ranger's been really strong since the season started. I've known that for a while now. That's why I've been playing Hunter every time I play this class. Or every time I play this game, I mean. I always play Ranger. I think it's my favorite class at the moment. Has been for a while, at least. A lot has changed. Hunter's new Sentinel Call ability does way more damage. I don't know what Sentinel Call is. Is that... That's not the Eagle ability, right? Is that something else? I don't even know. To be honest, I don't remember. That sounds like an ability I've never used, so maybe it's not even the Eagle. You're also looking for something to fill the dad void, but the best option is Dungeon Stalkers. Well, bro, I've already played enough Dungeon Stalkers. I've done everything the playtest has to offer. I put 20 hours into it. I've literally done everything. Ranked mode doesn't have solos, and I've played every class, and the game pop is pretty low, so there's no PvP. So yeah, I mean, Dungeon Stalkers is all fun and all, but I mean, I've already done everything. You know, there's nothing left for me there. You know, when it comes back though, I'll for sure check it out again though, 100%. The Hunter pet. Oh, that ability? I forgot that ability existed. Oh yeah, I've never seen a hunter use it before. Is it like useful? Is it viable? Maybe. It'd be kind of crazy if it was. Shit, maybe I should check that out in the what is it? Goldshire? Not Goldshire, that's WoW. Whatever the hell they call it, the training grounds. Way more useful now. Maybe I'll have to give that a go. Because I still have the old Cyclone on, but I'm always down to try a new buffed ability. When did they buff it? Was it recent? Also, Crestwind bow does damage. I don't know. What is the Crestwind bow? What bow is that? Always rely on me for extractions. Well, I like playing extraction games. This is what I do, you know? It's not that I can't stream other games, but I really do like... I love streaming extraction titles. No matter what the extraction game is, I always have fun streaming it, as long as I still like the game. I mean, how I played Dark and Darker as long as I physically could, until the game kind of dwindled off, you know? I really gave it my all. You know, trying to stream Dark and Darker, but just didn't work out, unfortunately. I tried, though. I really did. A medium bow? Oh, is the medium bow good now? Really? So the Crestwind bow is considered meta now, huh? I mean, I could give it a try. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's kind of like a longbow. I mean, kind of, sort of. It's hard to believe that a medium bow can be better than a longbow, but... I mean, if you're saying it's meta, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been here in a while, so... I mean, who am I to tell you that you're wrong? Poke MMO stream? Bro, what? I... What? I don't know if I'll ever play Poke MMO on stream again. I don't... What? Dude, it would feel really weird. I mean, I still have it installed. I could play it, but... I mean, I don't know, man. Probably not. You don't like the art for Dungeon Stalkers? I think the art is fun. I haven't played in a while, so I'm not like playing super optimally here. Oh, so he died just to poison me. Alright, that's fun, I guess. Okay. Would have rather have, you know... Would have much rather have killed him before I got poisoned. Well, it's time to leave the game, because I'm gonna be poisoned for a while, I guess. Okay. No, I can just wait for the poison to wear off. You can't heal while poison's going. It doesn't heal very much. You have to wait for the poison to be gone. I was really trying to not let him poison me there, but it's okay. It'll cost me like 2 pots. I just gotta wait a second. I don't have to leave. I just need to hide, so I don't die. Just gonna sit here in this corner for a minute. Use the Crestwind bow and the new bird ability. Alright, I'll tell you what. Just for you, I'll give it a try. After this game, okay? Yeah, I haven't been playing Legacy because the pop has been so low. That's part of it. I just kind of did everything the last time I played. I do want to revisit this game every once in a while, though, because I do still like the game. I always have. But that's just kind of the natural cycle of playing games, right? You play it for a little bit, you get bored, you do all the content, then you come back later, you know? And you go back and forth, pretty much. Yeah, I was about at the point where I wanted to revisit the game, so... I was curious if anything significant has changed. I am very curious about this Sentinel Call getting buffed. I am intrigued. Hey, Christopher, what's up, man? What do I think of Dungeon Stalkers? I thought it was fun. I mean, the player test pop is kind of low, and they definitely still have some work to do. It's not perfect or anything, but I thought the game was enjoyable, at the very least, so. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna leave the game so I can test out this Crestwind bow. Hot seems very excited about this weapon, so we'll do it. Yeah, he seems very excited about this bow, so I definitely have to give it a try. Did you do the Walker's playtest last night? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, I was here for a few hours. It was really late for me, though. I was very, very tired. But, yeah, I still powered through and gave it a go. To get the most out of the bow, you cast the bird first and then attack. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'm gonna have to get used to it. I've never used the bird before. Not in a normal game, at least. Oh, I'm just gonna bender my stash. I don't really care much about this loot, to be honest. I don't really plan to go past green gear anyway. So, I'm just gonna sell it. I don't feel like organizing. I'd rather just play the game. Let's do that. I don't really plan to play past green, so. Okay. You said crest wind bow, right? But not the swift bow. Wait. There is no crest bow. Crest wind bow? I thought you said it was a medium bow. Crest wind bow was a light bow. Are you uninformed of which bow it's called? Did you mean to say Crestwind bow? Is it worth it? Oh, I think it's worth it, personally. I haven't played the game in a few weeks, but I think the devs are good, so yeah, I personally think the game is fun. I was just curious what has changed since the last time I played. Right now, I'm trying to find out what bow this guy wants me to use. He said use a medium bow, but he called it a Crestwind bow. There is no Crestwind medium bow. So is it the light bow meta that's strong? So did he mean the light? He meant the light bow Crestwind? How do you deal with like a priest that just holds block on you? Okay, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't mean, the gear doesn't matter, really, right? Might as well we'll just test it. Whatever. Paladin? Yeah, I think that class is being worked on, right? I would love to see Paladin in this game. Yeah, I'm down. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the bird, because I don't even know what... I don't really know how it works. You think the light bow is meta right now? That's crazy. You think so? Bird light bow is meta, huh? It's kind of weird. I can hear like game chat volume, but I don't have it on. It's a little funny. I'm just here to test my bird. Ooh. Ooh. I'm real sorry. I didn't mean for them to aggro them. Yeah, I didn't mean for that to happen. That was an accident. Okay. I just wanted to see what the bird did. Oops. I wasn't trying to mess up their fight. Hey, Ken. I thought the Midnight Walkers was good. I had a lot of fun. Ken, I saw you playing it. Did you have the same feel that I did? that the game, the responsiveness of the weapons was significantly better than the last playtest. Like, the weight of the weapons when you're attacking zombies and that nature, it felt a lot better than the last time I played it. Like, a significant amount better. It gives me hope that that game might be a serious contender here pretty soon. Like, once that game releases for sure, or, you know, in a early access state, not a playtest. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that game might end up with a decent pop. A total. Yeah, I'm with you. I think the game is worth it. I think the low population of the game scares people off, which is kind of a shame because I think the game is pretty fun. I have 250 hours in this game, so it's pretty clear that I've gotten my money's worth, so to speak, out of the game. But yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a shame to see. I don't know why the player count is so low. If I had to, you know what? If I had to take a stab at why the pop is so low, I think it's because their new player experience is not very good. And I think their endgame loop of collecting gear was really bad at the start of the season. And both of those combined, I think, really hurt the total player count for the game. Because we started off strong with about 3,000 people, but the loot was so bad, and I don't know if they finally fixed it, but at the time it wasn't fixed, so they lost a bunch of players. And the new player experience is really bad as well. Like, there's no protection at all for newbies, no real tutorial or anything. I mean, I get there's kind of a tutorial. It's called tutorial, but it's not enough to get new players into the game. So I think that also turns some people off as well. Also, who asked me? Opa, no, this game is, it has WoW aesthetic, but I wouldn't call it like WoW. It's an extraction game with kind of a WoW, art style to it. Wish there was an extraction looter in first person. Well, I mean, I guess you could play Dark and Darker, but I'm guessing that you're excluding that as an option. So if we don't include Dark and Darker, the only other option is going to be Midnight Walkers, I'm pretty sure, right? Is any other game going to be first person? That's a, like, you know, extraction fantasy? I don't think so, right? Mostly third. Game is boring. Indy, I have to ask, because I was just talking about Midnight Walkers. Are you saying that Midnight Walkers look boring? Or are you saying that Legacy feels boring? I'm assuming you mean Legacy, but I don't want to assume, just because I was just talking about Midnight Walkers, so I just want to make sure, because I don't want to put words in your mouth by accident. I'll be back in 1 second. No, but yeah, Ken, I'm with you 100%. I think Midnight Walkers felt way more snappy, and if they go in the rate that they're going right now, I think their game could easily hit 10k plus players. I really think so. Between Midnight Walkers and Mistfall Hunter, I think those are going to be the big two games to look into, by far, 100%. The skill ceiling's pretty high on Legacy. You have more than just good aim. You have to have more than good aim. Yes, I agree with you. The players that are good at Legacy pretty much dumpster every new player. And even with gear, which they're not going to have because they're new players, I still don't think they're going to be beating, like, or, you know, experienced players more often than not. This is probably one of the higher skill ceiling extraction games that I've played. Even I, admittedly, feel behind the more veteran players that have stuck with the game. You know, I have 250 hours in the game, and I don't think my gameplay is bad, but there are definitely players who have way more gameplay than me, and they're pretty tough to fight, you know? Like, they are... It is a noticeable difference, and I don't put the kind of time into this game to compete one for one with some of these sweats that play literally every day. You know, even when the pop last season was 50 players, these players were still playing every day for 8 hours a day, you know? Like, these guys have so much time invested. It is crazy for me to think that new players could even try to compete, which is why it's so bad that there's no new player map or anything. You know, we have the tutorial, but again, the tutorial is not really much. I mean, you can't bring loot out, and it's only so much there to do. So, you know, everyone kind of funnels into day. You know, some of the veterans do go to crypts or night for looting and such. You know, I don't know how many vets are in Greenwood Day. I wouldn't really consider myself a vet at this point because I play this game what feels like twice a month. It's pretty infrequent. I more just go on with green gear and just see what's new every once in a while. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Those are kind of my thoughts at the moment. Not dark and darker, comma. Yeah, Karma, I got you. I kind of figured, but I was just checking. I'm with you 100%. You liked Midnight Walkers, Indy. You played a lot of Legacy, but it got stale. Yeah, that's the thing. I think this game is worth... I actually think this game is worth 25 bucks. Which might sound dumb because I tell you that I got bored of the game. I like to look at a game in terms of how much time I can get for a game versus, like, the paid, like, how much I'm paying. I like to look at it as $1 per hour. Which, maybe it's dumb to put a monetary amount on the time that I'm spending on a game. But if I look at a title and I think to myself, you know, it's a $10 game. If I think to myself, I'm going to get 10 hours out of that game, I consider that to be worth purchasing. Also, FYI, devs do not sponsor me for this game, by the way. All opinions are my own. I've been pretty open about that for a while now, but there's always that one guy that seems to think that I'm sponsored by every extraction dev out there. It seems to think that I just give biased opinions for some reason. I don't know why, because I've never... I would say something if that was true. But yeah, I don't know. I think this game, considering I have so many hours in it, I would say it's definitely worth the $12 that it costs right now. I will say, knowing that the game is on sale for 12 bucks, I think if you're not a hardcore extraction player, 25 might feel a little bit high. Because I know how rough the new player experience can be. So I think 12 is probably a more reasonable amount for players like that. You know, I'm in the minority here. Not everybody out there has 4,000 plus hours in extraction games. So I have a little bit of a skewed point of view in terms of extraction game opinions. I also am more willing to like an extraction game, no matter what it is, you know? I don't know. I just really like extraction games. I did hear there's a new player map coming out next season. I did hear that. That is a really good thing to hear. Hopefully that works out for them. You know, hopefully that's able to draw in some more new players. Is the new player map going to be PvP or PvE? Do we know that for sure? Like a confirmation? Dollar to dopamine ratio? Come on, I'm sure other people have that kind of line of thought. Maybe not the dollar per hour point of view, but I'm sure there's people out there who kind of look at a game and go, like, is this worth buying or not? And, you know, kind of look at the cost. Do I work for Iron Mace? No, no, no. No. No, fortunately, I do not work for Iron Mace. Yeah, I'm with you, David. Also, hi, David. Welcome. Good to see you, man, as always. Anthony, you would be surprised. I think this is probably one of the higher skill ceiling extraction games out there. Like, way less spammy than something like Dark and Darker. If you look at it from the outside, it might look spammy. And then when you start to play it and then you fight the sweats, you realize that they just completely dumpster you. And I have the same feeling sometimes. The skill ceiling is just really high. It's very, very hard to fight really good players in this game. Even if they don't have a gear advantage on you, it's still really hard to fight them. This game has a surprisingly high skill ceiling, I personally think. Funeral service for dad. You know what's funny? I got pinged earlier by one of the dad developers, or I don't know, whoever Chunkus is, because they haven't removed me from the Dark and Darker partner Discord for some crazy reason. I don't know why, but they didn't. And they asked for feedback, so I decided to give it to them, even though I haven't played the game I've literally played the game for 0 hours. But I did give them some feedback. Well, I'm not in the game, right? Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing. I'm gonna read what I told them. So I said that I played 0 hours. I said that their patch led to the lowest pop we've ever had on Steam. And it'll continue to fall. The decisions that they made this season need to be reverted because they've now lost the majority of trust from their player base. You know, I've played the game for a long time, and the new gear sets they added for the season, Dark and Darker, you know, there's no real end game goal anymore because you're almost back to this patch 69 state where the game is more like a battle royale than anything else. This is amplified also by the higher time to kill, or faster time to kill because of the damage multipliers that got added. And then with that, also the removal of solos and duos, in my opinion, shows a big lack of respect that the developers have for us, you know, for us to support Dark and Darker and buy the game with the thought of solos and duos, and then to remove it completely. It feels like they don't care about their players. So I told them straight up, you know, if they want this game to be at all successful, like, it needs to be reverted and they need to actually communicate with their community, not just partners. You know, will they actually listen and read that comment? I, truth be told, have no idea. But I left the message there anyway since they pinged me, so I figured I'd leave a message. I have not used that dad Discord in so long, but yeah, I figured I'd tell them anyway. Also, hi, Kessun. Welcome, welcome. This is not the... Yes, I'm not playing Dungeon Stalkers today. I wanted to do something a little different today. Is matchmaking bugged? Because last time I played, I don't think the matches ever took this long to start. Is that a new thing? Is it because the pop is low? Or is there a matchmaking bug going on? If anyone plays this game somewhat regularly, feel free to let me know, because I also can't cancel. So, something is going on here. It is a bug? Ah, okay. Good to know. I was wondering. Is this new? Legacy? I've been playing Legacy on and off on my channel for about 6 months? 5 months? Somewhere around that range. So no, it is not new, but the sale is new. The game has never been as cheap as $12. So I thought it was a good time because I don't really have any other extraction games to stream. I thought this was a good time to revisit the game. It's new-ish. Hey, Brian, also welcome. Good to see you, man. Got into an argument with Mistfall players in the Discord. I think Mistfall is also very skill-based. I actually don't think Mistfall Hunter is brain dead at all, like Dark and Darker is, as far as like the W key combat goes. I think you'd be surprised at how much skill there is in Mistful Hunter. I thought it was quite a lot, personally. I mean, I think both games have their own type of skill, but I don't think Mistful Hunter is like brain dead. You think I'm trolling? Me? Me or the chat? I'm not trolling. I actually think Mistful Hunter had skill to it. Oh, Lich? Oh, okay. I was just making sure you weren't talking about me. I was like, yeah, I'm not trying to troll. I'm being serious. I don't think Dark and Darker does take that much skill. That's why I said specifically about that. I mean, there is a level of skill in Dark and Darker, but I don't think the level of skill is as high as Legacy is. I think it's a lot easier for a new player to play Dark and Darker and get kills. So I'm gonna be honest, I actually pressed the wrong button by accident. Yeah, I actually goofed up here, boys. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. I was pressing my C button by accident. And that was it's probably gonna get me killed, unfortunately. Wait, I attacked that thing. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button there. I was trying to... Yeah, I feel really dumb. I was spamming my C button and I couldn't attack. I pressed the wrong button. I'm so dumb. I'm used to my keybinds from Dungeon Stalkers. I was pressing C, like, I pressed C 20 times trying to use my eagle, not realizing I was pressing the wrong button until it was too late. No, he didn't body block it. No, he didn't. I pressed the wrong button. He did not body block it. I was pressing the wrong keybind because I haven't played this game in 2 weeks. I'm on my Dungeon Stalkers keybind. No, I did not. He did not body block it. I was just confused as to why my buttons weren't working. I was pressing the wrong button, like, over and over again. Yeah, I promise you, he did not body block it at all. I just forgot how to press the buttons. I'm in Dungeon Stalkers mode. I've been playing that game a lot. So. Where's my bag? I'm gonna have to craft the gear, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to craft it. Okay. I forgot I had to destroy the gear because I don't have enough inventory space. That fight would have been fine if I had sent out my eagle correctly. That fight would have been fine. Also, if I was using longbow and cyclone, I could have got away as well. Without cyclone, it's really hard to get away from people. But yeah, it's my own fault. I was spamming C to throw the eagle out, and it just wasn't working because I was pressing the wrong button, like a dumbass. Oops. Yeah, that's just what happens when you don't play the game for a while. That's just what happens. Lucky for me. Oh well, it's fine. I mean, I only play in greens anyway, so it's really not a big deal. I do feel kind of dumb though. Does make me wish I was just using my longbow with cyclone though, because that would have worked out a lot better in that fight. But I'll just tell myself that it's my own issue. I'm gonna sell like all this shit. I'm never gonna craft any of it, so I'm just gonna clear it. I'd rather have the space. I'm never gonna craft anything above green, so there's no point in having it block my stash anymore. I cannot believe how many times I can't believe I did that. I feel so silly. I feel so dumb. Oh, the teleport got body blocked. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah, you're probably right there. Tell us what was said by the devs. There was nothing said. It was just asking for feedback. Ice Mage? No, no, no. I already tried Ice Mage in the closed partner test that was under NDA. I can already tell that that weapon is not something I want to use for PvP. If a weapon can't block and Wizard doesn't really have the mobility, I don't think Ice Orb is something I'd want to play. Like, I can already tell that I would not enjoy playing Ice Orb on Wizard. Like, I can just tell by the gameplay I wouldn't want to play it. If it could block, I would use it, but without blocking, I just have no interest. I don't want to have to fight, like, hunters and rogues as a Ice Wizard. That sounds very unfun. Just pick a class and disenchant everything else. Yeah, I mean, I really should just only keep gear that is green quality and below, pretty much. I'm not even gonna level up my lodge. Like, everything just needs to be sold and dismantled. This game feels very optimized. I'm surprised that you're having issues with your PC. I don't think I've ever had a single, like, frame drop in this game. Not that I can remember. Am I getting that bug again? Is this, like, a common occurrence bug? I guess. That's not a good sign. Must be, because that was instant. Okay, remember, my C button is not my skill. What happens when you play freaking... What happens when you have different keybinds for different games? Hopefully I don't make that mistake again. Not that uncommon, but Sung suggests to restart. I mean, it's pretty clear that I didn't have to restart to fix it. All I had to do was just log out. Seemed like that worked okay. Unless you think it happened again because I didn't restart. You know, I'm not sure if I can play Hunter without Cyclone and actually, like, enjoy this class as much. Like, in that fight against the Wizard, not having Cyclone as mobility just feels so bad to me. Like, what are you supposed to do if you don't have Cyclone? You can't get away because you have no other mobility skill. I don't see how this class is really playable without Sentinel for Swift Bow for damage, or with Cyclone for mobility. I feel like you need one or the other. I'm not convinced that this skill is actually good. Because I don't think it's good, personally. I've never seen it used a single time. And I've also seen no one in the Discord ever talk about it, and I still do frequent the Discord too. I've used Eagle. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, I was very surprised to hear that anybody would ever use this skill. Sentinel Skull. Because the Eagle damage is like 80% of your damage, right? Because the Eagle does, what, like 400 or something, and it's instant cast too. And it also gives you a use for your energy as well. So it's, I don't know, it's hard to imagine not using it. And it can stagger too. Eagle not nerfed? Oh wait, did Eagle get nerfed? Is that true? If Eagle got nerfed, then I'm just not aware of it. Because last time I played, Eagle was insane. Did I have wind arrows? I don't have my Lodge upgraded. I don't play this game very much, so I can't craft those. So, I won't be able to craft them, unfortunately. It only got a 5% damage nerf? That's not really a nerf. 5% is basically nothing. With extra swiftness helmet has more HP. Oh, do you want the extra swiftness helm for the Eagle? Is that the meta strat? Maybe. Went up to 20 seconds. Wait, Eagle has 20-second cooldown? Oh, okay, then never mind. Don't use Eagle then. That's terrible. If that's true, do not use Eagle. Never mind. Just use, I mean, then I would just use Cyclone instead. If Eagle's actually 20, then that skill is probably useless. I don't think that's worth it on 20. Not 2.5 times slower. That's insane. Eagle is 9? Oh. Okay, then why are we calling it 20 seconds then? Yeah. 20 is a lot different than 9. 9 is about what it was before. 20 would just be unusable. You mean Claw is 20? Like the one I'm using right now? Okay, yeah, my ability is 20. But I'm talking about the Eagle skill. Not that skill. I'm talking about the, you know, the damage Eagle. Eagle is confusing. Oh, I don't know. I've always called the other skill Eagle. It's easy to call the other skill Eagle because this skill doesn't exist. When one skill doesn't get used for 6 months, it's pretty easy to not even worry about what the skill is called. Does that make sense? I mean, you know, no one ever used it, so I didn't have to worry about any confusion before. If the skill is used now more than it was before, then yeah, maybe we'll have to swap our terminology from it. Angel, I think if there was ever a time to buy this game, it's probably now while it's 12 bucks, I would say. Yeah, I'm not using this. I'm not using this call. I don't think it's actually good. I'd rather have the eagle than use my skill. I don't think that's good. It doesn't do enough. The eagle is too much damage. It doesn't. It feels like, yeah. Like I'd much rather, if I'm gonna use swift bow, I'd much rather have that eagle for sure. There's no way I want to use that. You guys can use it if you want. I'm not going to. I just don't think that skill is good. I think that skill has been bad for a long time, and I don't think that's changed. Like, there's no way that fight is better using that skill over the, in my opinion, far superior skill. I don't think that's worth it. It doesn't really do anything. All they have to do is walk away from it, and then it does nothing. And then he can just throw out, like, 400 damage eagles. Like, of course mine's worse, right? That just, like, that felt so bad for that fight. Yeah, I don't really see how that... Yeah, I don't really see how that could possibly be good. I'm gonna go back to the old reliable hunter build that I know is good. I'll let you guys experiment with that. Yeah, using that skill almost felt like I was playing Leap Warrior and trying to fight a warrior using like a meta skill. Like that felt really, really bad. Like super, super bad. Oh, food. Yeah, good call. I did forget. Good call. I always forget about the pawn shop goblin because there's no notification for it. So oftentimes I don't even ever check the goblin. It really should give you a mark for it. Because I always forget to check it. They added it? Did they? Oh, that must be new. Yeah, last time I played, I don't think I ever got a notification for it. Honestly, I kind of hope that I find a, you know, a hunter using the off meta skill so I can actually fight one and see if it's useful against me. In my opinion, Longbow Hunter is the best hunter. It always has been. Swiftbow is cute and all, but I don't know. I really feel like Longbow is the way to go. As soon as they added the electric damage attack, I always thought it was stronger. Also, when did they add chat to the game? When did they add chat? What the heck? Is that a new feature? A few days ago? Yeah, that's brand new. I've never seen that before. Caught me off guard a little bit. You didn't play for a few weeks in the pawn shop, still had your loot. Oh, does the gear not disappear from pawn shop? That's pretty cool. Because I know in Dark and Darker, the gear disappears really fast. Fran, it's an extraction game, yeah. Same general concept of, like, Dark and Darker. Full loot PvP. You got a legendary weapon from a loot goblin in PvE in Dungeon Stalkers? Oh, that's possible? Interesting, I had no idea. I think most people thought it was impossible to get a legendary in, like, outside of rank. That's probably super rare. You have to incorporate the block with Swiftbow Hunter. Oh, you mean block with the weapon itself? I mean, sure. I don't know. I just have a really hard time not using Longbow and Cyclone. Cyclone gives you the most crazy, like, it gives you the craziest mobility, I think, in the entire game. And then Longbow gives you, you know, 700 damage headshots from any range. So it's like, I don't know. It's really hard to not use it. It takes one singular arrow to change an entire fight. And then if someone's sticking you, then you have Cyclone to get away, or traps, or you know, all that other jazz. It's not that hard to get legendaries now. Well, it probably is if you don't play the game a lot. It's probably only there if you grind. I don't grind a lot, so I don't really think I would get legendaries. Maybe it's just that I'm best with Longbow Hunter. Because I think my Longbow Hunter is a lot better than my Swiftbow Hunter. Although I did use Swiftbow with the objectively worse skill, so that obviously makes a difference. And I did play Swiftbow Hunter one stream a few weeks ago. So it's not that I can't play it. It's just that whenever I play Longbow, I feel like it's better. I do have a lot more practice with Longbow, it's true. It's very true. And the weapon it's such a different playstyle too, and I think that is really tripping me up. Because I don't play the game very often. So when I try to swap weapons to that degree, it becomes very difficult to, like, to swap and, you know, come back from the game after a few week hiatus. Yeah, Jordy, I think the game is definitely worth 12 bucks for me personally. I think the gameplay's fun. You know, I'm still keeping an eye on the development of the game for what they add in the future. But, yeah, for 12 bucks, I would have a hard time not saying it is. What's the point of the game? To understand the gameplay, but are there stats? Oh yeah, there's gear, dude. I mean, there's greens, blues, purples, legendaries, all that jazz. You have stats similar to Dark and Darker. Not the exact same stats, but you have kind of the same idea of stats. Is there gear brackets? Nope, there are no gear brackets in this game. Now anybody can join any mode that they want. Haven't played it since release. Dude, I will say this game is definitely better than it was on release. It's pretty tough from a new player experience perspective. But I do think it is better, at the very least. Well, when he said gear brackets, my understanding was he was asking specifically about if players, like, similar to Dark and Darker brackets. I wouldn't really call that gear brackets. Those are gear requirements. I think that's a little bit different, right? Gear brackets would be, I can't join Greenwood Day if I have legendaries. That's what I look at a bracket as. Not a gear requirement, right? Well, Dark and Darker is definitely the best example. You could look at Dungeon Lord too, but not everyone played Dungeon Lord or was there for the brackets. So I just know Dad's a little bit of an easy option to talk about. Also, getting greens is so easy in this game, it's hardly a barrier to entry as well. Like, anybody with even a little bit of playtime can get greens. It's so easy. And you'll get an infinite amount of them, too. You're only limited by your stash space and your, I guess, skill in the game. Like, if you die every game, then sure. But as long as you can get in and out and survive, you'll have greens, like, forever. Especially with the new update. I mean, it's just so easy. I think for gear, 2 tiers is pretty hard. 1 tier is pretty okay. So, like, greens to blues is doable. Greens to purples is pretty hard. Whites to blues can be pretty hard, but I have done it before. You know, as the white-geared player. But, yeah, 2 tiers can be pretty tough for sure. You really don't see people running in purples or above very often. It's pretty rare. Even blues, last time I played, you almost never saw blues. Is Warrior good yet? Because it's been a while since I fought a Warrior and felt like it was a hard fight. I feel like Warrior is kind of sad. Is it still as sad as it used to be? But you think Warrior is worse than it was before? They buff Whirlwind by 50%. Doesn't that specifically only really help, like, warrior versus warrior matchups where you're meleeing people? Every other class doesn't melee warrior. So does that actually matter for them? Like, do I care if warrior has more whirlwind damage if they don't ever get into melee range? I guess if they get into melee range, it'll hurt. But I'm not sure if that's enough of a buff for me to feel like I have to play warrior or anything. Warrior 1 duel tournament. Were hunters not in the game? I don't think Swiftbow Hunter running the Eagle skill ever loses to a warrior, one equal skill. As far as I know, that fight should be a guaranteed win for you. Like, the hunter should be winning that every single time, right? I don't see how you're ever losing that. I mean, I did a bunch of 1v1s as a hunter against another warrior, and I won like 95% of our fights. Or it was actually more than 95. It was like, it was so imbalanced at the time. Hunter's not even in top 4. I mean, that might not really go as much as characters, and that might be more just player skill level than anything else. I fail to see how Hunter is not in, like, the top bracket. All Hunters were eliminated by Rogue, so Lich won because he never fought a Hunter. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's obviously very skewed information. You can't say that Hunter is bad and a Warrior won a tournament when a Hunter literally never even fought a Hunter. That just makes the entire tournament not reflective on that specifically, right? I mean, my entire point is that I don't think Warrior is really killing Hunter. So if Hunter never had to fight a Warrior, then I don't know, then there's really no basis to what I'm saying, I guess. The average warrior is losing to the average hunter. At least from a few weeks ago when I played this game last. It takes a very good warrior to beat a hunter, and the warrior has to try way harder to win that fight. It is very, very in favor of hunter. It's why I don't play warrior. It's not even fun. It's not fun at all to play warrior because you can just play hunter instead. It's kind of annoying that I can, like, vaguely hear voice chat. I have it turned to 0%. I don't know why I can hear it at all. It's weird because it sounds, like, muffled. Wait, what? How did... Bro, was he invisible? Was that like the, maybe the scroll or something? I don't know. That was weird. I think he was invisible though. You know what? You know why else I don't like using swift bow versus longbow? Because all a wizard has to do if they're running fire staff is hold block, and you'll never kill them because they will out damage you because of their knockback on the shield, like the thorns damage. So that matchup in particular, and against priests as well, makes it kind of unfun to play from my personal experience on swiftbow. It's why I really prefer longbow over swift. They can go invisible with triple blink, but I don't think, I would have heard him though. I don't think that was that. I think you used the scroll. I'm guessing at least. Priest got nerfed. Oh, did they get nerfed too? Because Priest was basically, like, #1 OP class. As soon as, at least as soon as Wizard got the nerf they deserved. I was unaware that they got nerfed more. How's PvE? There's mini boss, which is Ogre and Sentinel, and there's a big boss, which is a giant Ogre. Might be more to it than that, but that's a few. Four patches in a row has been Priest nerfs. Is that really true? Gotcha. I mean, that's a good thing, though. Priest was, like, stupidly broken. That class was not okay. that class was not okay in any way, shape, or form. Although, I'm saying that not knowing how they are right now. So hopefully they're not, like, too weak. But they were, like, really, really crazy at the time. Taking a break? Yeah, Ghost. Well, I've already done everything I needed to in Dungeon Stalkers. There's no ranked mode, so I can't improve my gear at all. And the player count is kind of low. So I can't really find PvP either, so there's really no... there's just no gameplay left for me to play Dungeon Stalkers. If I could, I would. But yeah, there's nothing left for me. It's kind of unlucky that, Solos doesn't have access to ranked mode. Otherwise, it might have had a little bit more, gameplay for me. Staff Scepter Priest. Yeah, well, the biggest offender was Sword and Shield Priest, right? As far as I know. That had to be the biggest offender. Like, that class was just, it was just so silly how strong it was. YouTube does not give any restriction to Dungeon Stalkers. That's a myth. That is not true. I can confirm that not a single Dungeon Stalker video that I posted has any restriction whatsoever. Yeah, I can confirm that there's been no issue as far as that goes. I thought I was gonna have issues. I thought I was, but I never did. So. I mean, just go look at Stellar Blade. I don't think anyone has issues with that game, do they? I mean, I've seen a lot of videos on that game. I'm assuming that people are not having issues, at least, as far as I know. Why are you jumping so much? It maintains momentum while you're shooting. Think of it like bunny hopping from Dark and Darker. You always want to be jumping when you're playing. All stash tabs are earned through grinding except for 2. These 2 stashes down here are part of the DLC. Get more storage in the stash. Oh, I'm with you. Yes, I agree. The storage is very small in this game. It's been small for a while. I would love to see it get increased. Personally. Storage needs to be bigger to compensate for the new items, which I had to delete from my stash because I didn't have space for them anymore. I deleted probably 100 items that are used for endgame crafting because I just do not have the space to hold them, so I just gave up on crafting endgame gear. I just got rid of them. I don't have the space, so I just got tired of it. Yeah, we desperately need more space in this game. It's a need, not a want. Not even the DLC is enough to save you from the storage troubles this game has. There's no rush to buy the DLC. I don't think you have to buy them at the same time. You can always buy it later if you want it. Getting an ogre crate requires a crazy amount of RNG that I have not been blessed by. I've killed probably 40 ogres this wipe, maybe more, and I've never seen a single crate, including night map ogres as well. I killed a few of them too. Never seen a single ogre crate. So, not really a solution. It would be if my RNG wasn't so bad. Mr. X, I'm not planning to level up my stuff anymore. I'm done with the crafting for the season. I'm not gonna play this game enough before the next wipe to worry about like upgrading. I'd rather just play the game, you know. I care more about the gameplay. The inventory is too cumbersome. I don't want to deal with the inventory system of the game. I like the gameplay. I don't like the inventory. It's been like that for a while at this point. I would rather just delete my stash and start over, and just keep only gear than craft anything anymore.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Hunter. Mrs. Hunter. Hunter.
Oh, he's aggro. Okay.
Oh, he's aggressive. He's aggressive. Are you a new player, sir? Or madam? I'm not gonna hurt you. Are you a new player?
I don't really know what these guys are doing.
Do you need a wood saw for the crafting bench? Have you watched the crafting bench?
I don't have my game. I don't know why. I don't even know why I can hear game chat. My game chat is off. I have no idea why I can even hear that guy. I'm not really sure. It is off. It's at 0% volume. It must be a bug. Cause I can't even respond to it. I can't respond to the voice chat if I wanted to. Just up it. I don't really like talking in game chat though. I'm usually aggressive. Everyone usually just complains. I don't usually like the BM VoIP. Yeah, it's gotta be buggy because I have it at 0%. If it was only him, I would have fought him, but it was two, so I didn't. You can talk? I know you can. I didn't say you couldn't. Oh, you mean like text talk? I mean, I'm here to fight players. I'm not here to be friendly. I'm not friendly in these games. So. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't need loot anymore. Oh, God, that guy scared me. Bro, he scared the shit out of me. My God. I didn't even see him. But yeah, I'm not here to be friendly. I'm here to... I'm here for PvP. So. Yeah, I don't discriminate, Slim Jim. I'll fight anybody. I'm not, yeah, I'm not... Yeah, that's why I keep my chat off. I'm usually not here to talk in the game, you know? Really hurt me? Yeah, because he didn't do anything. He didn't get a single backstab on the dagger. That's the entire point of using a dagger. Dagger's not made for W key, you know, left clicking. Dagger's made for backstabbing, which he never got to do. I stopped him with my bramble trap. If he got a backstab on me, I would have lost 2/3 of my HP in one swing. It literally takes one singular backstab for me to lose the fight. Keep in mind, I'm also not a veteran player. I don't play this game that often. Getting the kill was enough. He can go on looting. I don't really care about his loot. I don't mind reviving players. If I see a player that looks like they're naked, I'll usually revive them if they don't insta-leave. Combat is a lot more complex than Dungeon Stalkers by a pretty significant amount. At least from, you know, the little bit I played of Dungeon Slaughters, I would say that. This game is one of the higher skill ceilings of combat that I've played. That's why it's so hard for new players to get into it, I think. I don't really understand why I get comments that tell me the games that I play look like phone games. In what universe does this look like a phone game? That is like the craziest statement I've ever seen. This looks nothing like a phone game. At all. It almost feels like it's rage bait. Like, it's gotta be, right? Yeah, Jay, it takes you're gonna die a lot when you're learning. A lot. This game is a very high learning curve. It's very hard for new players to get into it. Heck, it's hard for average players sometimes. Just because the skill ceiling is so high, it can be hard to fight players sometimes. You don't know exactly what you're doing. Not to mention, every character and every set of weapons plays very differently from each other. So it makes it even harder as well. Yeah, I feel like calling a game a phone game is just an easy way to insult a game that you're just trying to low effort insult, you know? I mean, admittedly, it is a very easy way to insult a game without having to know anything about a game. I mean, you know, it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. That it looks like it. Yeah, but like how though? How does it look like a phone game? I mean, I've played phone games. I don't understand. If you can give me like a example, I'll hear you out. I just don't see it. I just don't understand. Well, typically mobile game movement is pretty stiff, right? Because mobile games are made in a way to be casual friendly to like a very high degree, so literally everybody can load up the game and play it, you know, with no skill required. The movement in this game isn't just brain dead movement. There is actually thought to how you're moving, especially when it comes to player versus player combat, right? I don't know. I don't understand. I get the phone game comment on every game that I play. You know, so like it's hard to it's hard to objectively look at the comment of that, and I don't know. It's hard to take it seriously sometimes. I mean, I'm not even joking. Every extraction game that I've played, I've gotten a comment that said it looks like a phone game. Dungeonborn, I got so many comments saying that it looked like a phone game. It was just, I was actually starting to get comical at a certain point. It's like everyone except for maybe Dark and Darker. I think at some point someone has told me it looks like a phone game. I don't know. It's just like at a certain point, I don't know how to respond to that. was within the first few moments of watching the game. Yeah, Kitty, I would encourage you to look at the gameplay a little bit longer. Because I promise you, this game is far from a phone game. You know, of all the games that I've played, this is probably one of the furthest from it. Just objectively, I think if you played it, you would probably... You probably would not feel that way, I think at least. Well, I mean, yeah, the graphics alone are way more in-depth than a phone game is usually going to be. Phone games are usually very simplistic graphics, at least to a certain degree, because they need to be to run on a phone. So they have a very distinct look that PC games typically don't have, you know? Also, isn't this game... Yeah, is this game made in Unreal Engine 5 as well, right? Unreal Engine 5 is way ahead of where phone games currently are. Alright, I heard that nighttime got brighter. I'm curious to see. I'm gonna play a nighttime and just see what it looks like. I'm curious. I don't really care about the loot, but I do want to see what the map is. I mean, Mr. X, you don't have to be rude about it. I mean, I don't agree with what... I don't agree with what they said, but I'm not going to be mean to them about it. I'm just saying that I don't agree with them. That's all. Do I think Dungeon Stalkers is a good game or has the potential to be better? I surprisingly like Dungeon Stalkers. I got a lot of shit for playing it because the graphics are very obviously out there, right? You know, it's very, there's not much to say about Dungeon Stalkers. The art style of it is very clear, going for a certain demographic. You know? So, graphics aside, I think the gameplay is fun. But I also only played it for about 20 hours. So I also acknowledge that I didn't really play it long enough to say for certain one way or the other. You know? So, Kitty, the bubble, when you load up into a game, that bubble keeps you immune to damage. So if you load into a match and then you crash, you're not able to take damage anymore until you load back in. So it's kind of a, it's like a crashing failsafe while you're trying to load into a match. And then there's also reconnecting, obviously. So if you're, you DC or something, you can come back in. Dungeon Stalker feels like a mobile game? Oh my god. Is this just gonna be a big old joke now? Because I said that? Please, guys. Not everything is a mobile game, I swear. Don't enjoy the fan service? I'm indifferent. I don't really mind the graphics, but my games don't have to look like that as well. I don't need the graphics that Dungeonborn has in order to play my games, you know? But, can I play a game that looks like that? Like, yeah, I'm gonna play it. Like, I'm not gonna not play it just because it has those graphics. But, you know, it doesn't have to be that way. Like, if they released the game again and it wasn't as graphically fan servicey, I would still play it because of the gameplay. As long as the gameplay was still fun, that is. Now, am I gonna play it and meme on it? Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. It's crazy looking. But yeah, I'll still, you know, I'm not gonna, like, discriminate against the game because of the graphics. Give it to you straight, is it worth it? So you can trust my opinion, because the devs don't pay me to play this game, and I also don't play it very often. I can honestly tell you that I think the game is worth playing for $12. Based on the amount of gameplay that I've gotten out of the last season or two, and the updates that the devs have been doing over the last few months. I think the game is objectively worth $12. Yeah, I do. I think the new player experience could definitely get some improvement, and the gameplay isn't perfect. But I mean, the game is less than a cost of a movie ticket, and I think you'll get way more money or value out of your money from this game than a movie ticket. So, yeah, I think that I can say that pretty confidently. Now, if you asked me if it was worth 25, for me it would be. For you, I don't know. I couldn't know. You know, I think the $12 price point makes it very easy to give you a positive recommendation. The $25 price point makes it like a little bit harder to, if you're not a big extraction kind of player. But yeah, it's hard for me not to recommend this game at a $12 price point. Because there are far worse games on Steam for over 20 or for over $12, you know. Yes, the 3rd of July is when the Midnight Walkers playtest starts. Oh, you know what? Kitty, I remember you now. You watched me like 2 years ago, right? Was that like was I even using my webcam at the time? I think I was, at least. Yeah, I do remember you now. Yeah, because I had issues with one of my viewers spamming like weird things to you in my trade chats when I was trying to trade for items in my game. I do remember this. Yeah, I remember you now. You know, people trade because there wasn't a shared bank at the time. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that was way back when there was no trade, no market or anything, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, long time ago. I feel like I'm talking about like the old days, like an old man. What the hell, man? How is Dark and Darker fallen to this point, man? That's insane. How are we at this point? Because you know I don't play Dark and Darker anymore. So it almost feels like I'm talking about the olden days or something. Do I think Legacy's a higher skill ceiling than DB? That's a hard question to answer. I think it probably has a higher skill ceiling than DB. Because DB had very non-skillful ways to kill other players. That this game doesn't really GG. That was a sweaty little rogue, wasn't it? A little bit. His character name's a little bit weird, but you try the Dark and Darker update and just couldn't? Yeah, I'm with you. Your name is Kitty Gaming because your daughter wanted to make a YouTube channel for Minecraft, Roblox, and she's not old enough to have her own YouTube account. Wait. So why do you use that account and not just make your own personal account? Is it because you want to monitor the account yourself? Hey Mike, 12 bucks is fair and dad's pretty dead. You're just looking for the next fantasy PvP. Any tips for starting? If you're buying it for the first time, honestly, I recommend trying out Hunter. I think Hunter is a really strong class. For monitoring? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I forgot the air vault staggered. When he jumped into me and he got knocked down onto the ground, I actually was confused because I didn't know that it would knock him down like that. I had no idea. That was new to me. Air vault used to suck back in the day. It wasn't until like this season that I think it was more useful. I mean, it makes sense if you want to monitor the account. I kind of get that. So you're already kind of signed in anyway. That makes sense. Nady, are you trolling me right now? That looks like a troll comment. I don't think I'm willing to take the bait. You have a premium as well to not let her watch ads. I think that's actually a good idea. I don't know if you've seen, YouTube ads are not child friendly at all anymore. I would not let any children watch any YouTube ads. They're basically they're not okay, to say the least. Honestly, it's kind of sad how much YouTube has dropped the ball on their ad programs that they have and they let on their site. You dropped dad during the SCF kitchen. Reveal that they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I've been tired of Dark and Darker shit for a while now. Truth be told. Alright, I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you, man. You saw a very Dungeon Stalker experience ad on YouTube? YouTube... The ads that are allowed on YouTube are insane to me. I do not see how those ads are even okay. It's crazy. Wanted me to smile? Oh, okay. You got a chuckle out of me when I read it, so you got me there. I had to do a double take and read that first part twice. How do you get high tier loot? You go to the night map in Crypts, and you also craft and upgrade your stash. I don't play this game a lot anymore, so I don't really do much of the upgrading. But just because I don't do it doesn't mean you can't do it. I'm just lazy and don't feel like it anymore. I play so many different extraction games, I don't have time or like the drive to bother, you know. Dark and Darker was fun back in the old days. But boy oh boy has it fallen hard from grace. Kind of sad where the game has gotten to. Outside of Extraction, what do I play? It's a good question. I don't really have much of an answer to that. I play like a miscellaneous amount of stuff. I'll play RPGs every once in a while. Like I used to be really big on the Fallout series. Fallout 3 New Vegas were my favorite, but I played 4 as well. I played the Souls games. You know, I would just play random RPGs as well. Like I played whatever that Obsidian game was that released a while back. Forget the name of it at the moment. Used to play MMOs a little bit. I played World of Warcraft a bit back in the day. I was an RTS player as well. I played StarCraft as well. Nowadays, it feels like all I do is play extraction games, but I do play other stuff every once in a while. I did start buying some games for the summer game sale. I bought Bloons Tower Defense 6 for $1. Couldn't pass up that deal. I bought... What else did I buy? I bought Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, which I haven't played since they first released. So that might be fun to play through again. And they were like $2, so I bought those. I bought Slay the Spire because it was $5. Which I played before a little bit on Game Pass, but I haven't played it in like a year. What else would I have been looking at playing? I like roguelikes as well. Roguelike games are always enjoyable. Well, usually enjoyable. Sounds like I played a lot of games that mind torture me. I like hard games. When I play Fallout 3 or New Vegas, it goes on very hard mode. Like, if the game doesn't kick my ass, I usually didn't want to play it. Yeah, I do like hard games, for sure. I was gonna play Forever Winter on launch, and then I read about the water mechanic and decided not to play it anymore. I'm sure at this point they've probably fixed it, but it's one of those kind of too little too late situations where at this point I don't really care about the game anymore. You know, I lost interest at this point. Hades was a really good roguelike game. Probably one of my favorite. I thought about rebuying it on Steam because last time I played it was on Xbox. And I played it through Game Pass, so I don't own it. And I did beat it, but I kind of want to... It's like $6 on Steam, so it's kind of hard to pass up. Since I made the swap to PC from console, there's a lot of games that I never bought for my PC. Since I've played basically nothing but extractions over the last 2 years. So the summer game sale is a good time for me to kind of just buy... whatever games I want that I don't own at the moment. Because I don't really turn on my console anymore. What games have I lost interest on? No, I was talking about what games I have interest on. Like what games I play in general, not just lost interest, Dion. Going over the whole history. I used to play a lot of shooter games as well. I was huge on Halo, Battlefield, and Call of Duty. I played all of those games quite a lot. Halo 3 was by far my favorite. Battlefield 4, I played the most. And then Call of Duty, I played everything from like COD 4, World at War, all the way up until Modern Warfare 3, maybe. And then I also played Black Ops 4 as well. Dungeon Stalker's artwork is pretty crazy for sure. It's kind of wild what their artwork looks like. Hades 2 full release. Yeah, I'm curious about that, but you know when Hades 2 full releases, I'll probably be playing other games at that time. I mean, right now I'm just in a waiting room of waiting for these extraction games to come out. Because you know once Midnight Walkers and Mistfall comes out, I'm gonna be playing the hell out of those games. You already know it. I mean, it's no secret to you guys that I very much enjoy Midnight Walkers and Mistfall out there. So, you know, those games are probably going to take over a lot of my time once those release. They would have to suck really bad or die completely for me to not end up playing those games a lot. One or the other. Dungeonborn was good too. Dungeonborn was good, and then the developers killed it. So, you're right. It was good. It got Archer camping the ledge. The Dungeon Stalkers are... Bro, it's the same rogue. It's the same exact rogue from earlier. What is going on? Like, is this guy from stream? Or is he just happening to come by the exact areas that I'm going to? I don't know. Now I'm actually not so sure. I'm gonna take his gear though. I'm gonna take his whites just in case he is. Yeah, the Banshee sounds are very annoying. They need to tone them down. They've been annoying since the wipe started. I wonder if he can get his gear back if I drop it on the... I just don't want him to have it because he seems to keep coming towards me. So I just don't want him to have the loot out of principle. I mean, Stalkers has the same kind of artwork that Stellar Blade had, and Stellar Blade was super popular, so I don't see how people think that Dungeon Stalkers can't be popular because of the art style. If Stellar Blade can be popular, it's literally the same art style. It's the same difference. So, yeah, I think if one can be popular, so can the other. It's gonna depend more on the gameplay than anything else. Like, if Dungeon Stalker's gameplay sucks, then yeah, I'm sure it might not be well, but... Honestly, I just don't want to be in this area anymore. I'm tired of listening to the Banshees. This area is super obnoxious. Oh my god. I don't even want to loot there until they fix the Banshees. You know what's also annoying? I don't think Crypt is a very good map. So it kind of annoys me that Crypt has the best loot in the game. Because I don't want to play Crypts. It's too small. Like, it's too claustrophobic for me to play Hunter, which is the class I want to play. So it makes me not want to play there, unfortunately. Kind of annoying. It's a little annoying. I'd rather the night map have equal loot to Crypts, and Crypts just be more about upgrading your stash than loot. Because I don't even think Crypts is necessarily a hard map. It's just really bad for me. Yeah, I genuinely think if Crypts didn't exist, people wouldn't really complain. I think the night map is more enjoyable to play for gear than Crypt is by a landslide. I also cannot stand Crypts because the mob aggro is so annoying for solos. Like, people will just drag mobs on top of you, and like rogues will just go invisible, and then you'll have to fight like a mob train of difficult mobs at the same time as a rogue attacking you for free because they dumped you, you know. The aggro dumping is pretty obnoxious. So at least for these big maps, it's not as easy to get caught in a spot like that, you know. That's how I feel, at least. Night map too? Yeah, but in night map, I can cyclone and get away from the mobs. I can't do that in crypts. Massive difference. I mean, it's still annoying, but yeah, it's a lot more annoying in crypts from my experience. It's quiet. Well, no, I mean, I just killed a rogue. I think more people play on day map than the other maps, don't they? Last time I played, that was the case, so... Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like I see more player encounters. Also, I've found more geared players on day than night map so far. Both night maps, I've found just white gear player. I guess it was just one guy, though. Day map, I've seen greens a few times, like full greens. Funny, isn't it? Greens are so easy to get, I'm not even sure what the point is of PvPing in whites. You might as well just go for greens. It's so easy to get them. And if you don't have greens yet, I'd honestly recommend just farming. I don't even know if I'd want to go for PvP in whites. Because white gear is almost as annoying to make as it is to make it green. So you might as well just go for the green. Or at least I think so. I think this game will appeal to players who have never played WoW PvP. I don't think WoW PvP really is a good example of how this game's combat feels, Razor. This game is more going for the players who enjoy the extraction genre. I think the World of Warcraft style is kind of... Like, I think it will draw some players from WoW. But I don't think WoW players are the prime target here. You kind of have to like extraction games in order to like this game. Like, if you just play WoW, I don't think that equals liking this one specifically. Does that make sense? Because World of Warcraft is not full loot PvP. Like, it's a completely different experience. Crypts? Not as a longbow hunter, no. No, I don't really enjoy crypts. Not enough space for me to move around. That's the biggest issue that I have when I play that class. Or when I play this class, I mean. Longbow Hunter is the class that I enjoy playing the most on this game. And I don't really feel like swapping from it just to play crypts. So it does make it a little bit harder for me to play that map. Swordbow Hunter isn't bad though. Like, I will play Swordbow Hunter, but I just don't like crypts as a map. If I like crypts more, I would consider it. But I don't like it. It's not open enough. I think Greenwood Day and Night are far better maps. I mean, Night is basically the same map as Day. It's just a different atmosphere. But I think the map open is way more fun than being in a claustrophobic dungeon where people just aggro and mob dump you. It's just not fun for me personally. I love the Day map though. Having a dark and darker. I mean, it died, man. Did you miss the memo? Have you not been around for the last like 2 months of the game dying? I mean, we knew it was happening. I mean, The streamers said they would quit if they removed solos and duos, and then they did that, and they also made gear useless. So, I mean, of course streamers are gonna quit. It's not that surprising. I mean, I saw it coming from a mile away. I've been saying for a while now that Dab was gonna have its lowest wipe it's ever had. I mean, it's not a surprise. Understand the extraction. You're more talking about the flow of PvP. Well, Razor, I never played WoW PvP. I only played World of Warcraft in the PvE setting. I never played PvP at all. I never played PvP servers, and I never played Arena. So, to answer your question, no. I don't think you have to play WoW PvP to be able to enjoy this game. I didn't use Eagle a single time. I'm not really sure what he was doing. I wonder what skill he had. He didn't Cyclone, he didn't Eagle. I don't know, maybe he didn't have enough swiftness or something. So many blue drops. Yeah, I don't really care about the blue drops though. I'm not committed enough to this season to really care about upgrading my gear. I just played this game for fun mostly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game is way more about just having fun than caring about grinding for loot for me personally. Is what it is, you know. Honestly, you know what really hindered or like cut out the flame of me wanting to grind for gear? It was the first entire month of the season having no gear drops. So I grinded so much of the game and got no progress for it, so I just gave up. It's too little too late. Like the gear updates, the gear being better was good, but it was too late for me. At this point, I've already committed to not playing the game that much until next season. So I'll wait till next season to go for better drops and stuff. Haven't played since Hunter was OP with Cyclone spam. How is the game now? Hunter is still good. I personally think it's still debatably the best class, but not everybody agrees with that. However, that said, the balance is definitely closer than it used to be at the very least. Balance used to be way more out of whack than it is now. You missed the entire Wizard launch, apparently. Because when Wizard launched, the class was, like, more busted than Hunter was. It was super silly. Was it a bug? No. No, the devs just didn't have gear drops on basically at all. So the only gear I ever found was green. So I was green locked for the first month plus of the game. So by the time they added the gear into the next maps, because Night Map and Crypts weren't dropping any gear, by the time they fixed it, I'd already kind of quit the game anyway. So, like, I still enjoy playing the game, but I don't want to do the grinding because I know I'm going to play Midnight Walkers and really whatever games come out in the near future, I'm going to be hopping to, you know, until Legacy gets a new season. The moment Legacy new season drops, I'll consider coming back. But, you know, until that happens and, like, a reset goes, I'm kind of okay for now. Doesn't make the game bad, I'm just, you know, I'm content playing in greens. That's all. I have fun PvPing in this game. I kind of treat it like a full loot battle royale. I wish I could hit this skeleton. Not miss every shot. Yeah, it's not that loot literally didn't drop. It's just that the loot was so stingy that it made me completely gridlocked into greens, no matter how long I played the game. So I grinded so much at the start of the season, had nothing to show for it. And by the time they fixed it, I don't feel like doing the grind again. I just don't feel like it. Is Hunter really weak to Rogue, though? Maybe a good Rogue Hunter's weak to it. Because I've killed a few Rogues today. But maybe he wasn't the best Rogue player, so it's not necessarily a fair comparison. I'll acknowledge that. Wish that game didn't die because they couldn't code the auction. What game, DSF, do you wish didn't die? You mean New World? I never played New World. Top Rogue, top Hunter, Rogue usually wins. Is it kind of the same as Hunter versus Warrior? Hunter usually wins, but you can technically beat Hunter. Or you can technically, yeah. Like, technically the Warrior can beat the Hunter, but in general, it's a favored matchup. Is it the same difference? Overall, yeah. You think Hunter is more favored against Warrior, and Rogue is more favored against Hunter? I can agree with that. Because I do think Rogue has a slight advantage on Hunter, even though I can kill them. I'm telling you that Eagle's a meme. I'm telling you straight up that that summon pet is not good. I really don't think it is. Like, it's just, the fight is so easy for me. I don't know, I don't see how that's, I just don't see how that's good. Like, am I missing something, or what? I don't know. Like, I would much rather be playing Longbow Hunter than playing what he's playing. By a mile. I don't know. You see, I also have nothing to play. Oh, Lich. It's true. I have nothing to play. Lich, I was playing Dungeon Stalkers for a few days. That helped the boredom for a while. But, yeah. I also have nothing to play. Lich, are you, did you watch a lot of the Midnight Walkers gameplay? I saw you were there for a little bit. Do you think it looked any better? Because it was fun to play. You might like it now. Maybe. I don't think this game sucks, no. I think it's worth 12 bucks. I mean, the devs don't pay me, so I don't know why I would lie. I don't really have a reason to. I mean, if I thought the game sucked, I would just tell you. I mean, I tell you Dad sucks all the time, so. I'm pretty open about it. Besides Mistfall, Dungeon Stalker, Midnight Walker, and Legacy, are there any other extraction games that I'm interested in? Yes. Hunger. I'm also interested in. What else besides Hunger? I have to think about it. Okay, I don't really know. Off the top of my head, I can't think of them, but I know Hunger is one of them for sure. Dungeon Stalkers was fun. I was pleasantly surprised. It really was more fun than... It's more fun than I think people think it was. I think people just looked at the graphics and immediately looked at it and went, well, I don't like those graphics, so they just decided not to play it. But I think the gameplay was enjoyable. Even though I know people don't, you know, not everyone agrees or believes me, but I swear it was, I swear I didn't play it just for the graphics. I promise. I mean, Mr. X, at a certain point, like, you just have to accept that a game is dead. You know? Like, it just is what it is. Like, Dungeonborn is dead, it's not coming back. It's gone for good. Like, we just have to accept it and move on, truth be told. Like, it's never coming back. It's not. It's not even worth thinking about Dungeonborn. It's not even worth it. Wipe it from your mind, because the game is dead and it's gone. Like, the devs don't care. Tencent doesn't care. No one that made the game cares anymore. Like, just move on, you know? That's the best thing that you and I can both do, is stop caring about the game. I know I'm over it, personally. I mean, I'm, you know, it is what it is, you know? What can I say? Watch a lot of my Dark and Darker build videos. How do you like Clerical and Legacy? You mean Priest? Priest was very, very strong a few weeks ago. I don't know if it's still good or not. I don't personally enjoy playing it because it has a very different playstyle to what Cleric did. But I know that a lot of people thought the class was very strong. What about Sand? I never played Sand. No, I've never seen or heard of Knock 1 in my life. I have no idea what that is. Better chance that FCF comes to his senses than DV coming back. Unironically, that's true, yes. Because Dungeonborn coming back is a 0% chance. FCF coming to his senses is a 0.1% chance, so, you know, never say never, right? I mean, you know Dark and Darker is over, because I'm not making dad drama videos anymore. The well is dried up. The cow is empty. It's over. Bro, no way you just asked me what game is better and then gave completely dead games in the asking titles. And then also didn't add Mistfall Hunter to the list, which is actually the best extraction game. That's crazy. Dungeonborn doesn't even belong on that list. Neither does Dark and Darker. They're both dead games. I think people underestimate how much I'm looking forward to Mistfall Hunter. Like, I am planning on full sending that game as long as it doesn't suck and has a solid player base. If those two things are true, like, I will be playing the hell out of Mistfall Hunter. Do you realize how much time? Dude, I put so much time into Mistfall Hunter. I made like 10 videos on it too for the short playtest. Like, I went hard on that game. The game was fun as hell. Rank 1 Merc? Bro, rank 1 is so overrated. Because if you play every class, you don't get to be rank 1. Because you can never keep up in rank because you have to only play one class. I play every class in the game, so I never got to be on the leaderboard. Thus, overrated. Hey, my extraction rates were good, considering I played all 5 classes. Was it 5? I don't remember anymore. I'd have to think about the classes for a minute. But yeah, I played every class in the game, so I think I did pretty well considering. My extraction rates weren't bad. Thanks, Lich. I mean, think about how much better my stats would have been if I only mained one class and got really good at one class. You know, like, of course things will be way different if I do that. They were good. They were good. I swear. I don't remember what they were. I think I was over 80% for some of my classes. I would say that's pretty solid. If I was full tank merc from day one, I'd have a better extraction rate. Bro, yeah, but here's the thing though, Lich. Full tank merc wasn't a build idea that I had until later in the season. And I think if I didn't play every class, I don't know if I would have exactly known or figured out the stats as well as I did. Like, I learned how to basically bust every class except for Seer. Seer was the only class I never really got good with. Because every other class I don't know, just came more naturally. Right? I could play Seer, but never quite to the degree that I could the other classes. But yeah, I didn't quite understand how the stats worked, so it wasn't until way later that I figured out how good, you know, Tank Merc was. Did Tank Merc get nerfed? I don't even know if Tank Merc was necessarily... Was it even OP? Because I fought Tank Mercs and I still killed them. Ooh, close fight. You know why it was close? Because he's not using that stupid-ass animal companion. That doesn't do any damage. Because he's using the good class. Swiftfoe and Eagle are actually pretty solid. It's that stupid companion that I don't respect. I don't think it's good. That's why it was such a hard fight. Oh, a blue. Look, he gear diffed me. He got a blue. Crazy. Red Dev, it's a familiar name. Oh, I don't know names on this game. What's so special about Mistfall? Because it has a Souls-like feel to it, even if it's not exactly like Dark Souls, and I really like the Souls games. The combat also felt very skill-based, and I liked the just general gameplay of it. You started playing Legacy and it feels more rewarding than Dark. Well, yeah, the loot actually does something in this game. Like, the loot has a lot more of an impact than Darker does. Try solo Crypt now. If it wasn't for the fact that I just don't know if I want to play Longbow Hunter on Crypts. That's the only reason I don't want to play Crypt, is because I want to play Longbow, and I don't like the close spaces of Crypts. I know the loot is better. I'm just being stubborn. No, there's 3 maps. Technically 2, because one map is a reskin. There's day map of the map I'm playing. So there's Greenwood Day, there's Greenwood Night, which is a nighttime version of the day map, obviously, and then there's Crypts, which is a dungeon. You know, it's funny you say that, Lich, because the only people that I fought on night were Dagger Rogues. I don't have any space for this loot. If it's crafting gear, I think it's getting deleted at this point. Anything for crafting. I just want to store gear at this point. I don't really want to craft. Not a lot, at least. People think it's very skillful to iframe through your opponent for a free root and the cheap shot, whatever you want. Oh, I don't think Dagger Rogue is particularly skillful. I don't think I ever said that. I think this game has a pretty high skill ceiling, but I don't know if Dagger Rogue is particularly skillful. I probably agree with that. The amount of the difficulty of killing a player as a Dagger Rogue, I think more depends on how good your opponent is. It's definitely a noob stomper class for sure. Like, if you're a bad player, it's probably gonna wreck you. What incarnation is this? Reaper, it's Legacy. You know what this game is. You've seen me play it, surely. No shot you haven't watched me play this before. Although I understand you're surprised to see me playing it, but I'm playing it because I didn't know what else to play. I was just bored. What class would I recommend if you're new? I think Hunter is the best class to play if you're new, personally. You get to kill PvE way easier than other classes because you're range, and it's also really good for PvP. True. I'm just trying to survive till Midnight Walkers, to be honest. That's all I want to do. I just want to play Midnight Walkers in peace. We have, what? 4 days? 5 days? It'll be midnight in 30 minutes, so then it'll be 4. Four too many, man. 4 too many. I want it now, man. What kept you from trying it is the art style. Oh, you don't like the art style of this game? I don't mind it, personally. Play Legacy for 5 days? Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I don't know if I can play this game for 5 days, Mitch. I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, I like this game and all, but 5 days, that's a long time. I could always go play Minecraft or something. You know? I did just buy the Left 4 Dead games. I could go play Left 4 Dead. Or Slay the Spire. Or I could play Bloons Tower Defense 6. I just bought that. I could play that on stream. That's some hype, right? Hype for sure. Midnight Walkers and Vault Breakers deciding to release their game on the same exact day is completely maniacal. It's so stupid that it's on the same day. It's like, it's so dumb. Like, you're telling me we're gonna go months and months and months without these games being out for playtesting, and then both of the games are gonna release on July 3rd. So annoying. It is actually so annoying that it's happening that way. Wait, I threw a seed bomb down. Yeah, where'd my seed bomb go? You see that shit? I threw the seed bomb and it disappeared off the face of the earth. What the hell was that? Which games? Vault Breakers and Midnight Walkers decided the very best day to release a playtest was July 3rd, after not being out for 4 months. Or 3 months. Like, yeah. It's just, it's really dumb because they're competing games. Like, they're both in the same extraction genre. So they're undoubtedly gonna have an overlap in players that want to play the game. So it's forcing me to choose which game to play. It's very annoying. Like, very, very obnoxious. Like, they could have released it and it's only a 4-day playtest for walkers too. So, like, they had the choice to do it whenever they wanted, and they decided on that day. And they know that Vault Breakers releases on July 3rd. They, like, I don't know why they moved it to the exact day. It almost feels like it was on purpose. I don't know if it was or not, but it sure feels like it. what was good about it? I mean, it was fun. I mean, it was just fun gameplay. Well, yeah, not only are they overlapping the two games on the same exact day, they're doing it on July 3rd, like the day before 4th of July, which is also really funny to me. Very, very, I don't know. The date is just really weird. Well, keep in mind, I also like MOBA games. I used to play MOBAs pretty heavily. Sudden Stalkers is a cheater problem? Wait, already? Wow, rest in peace. I didn't expect a cheater problem so fast. Is this the same rogue that I already killed? That would be really stupid if it was. I should not have to kill the same rogue in one game. Is that the same rogue? I'm just gonna leave the game. I'm not fighting the same place. This is stupid. Wait, where'd the hunter come from? This is just silly. I should have just left the game earlier, huh? I'm pretty sure it's the same rogue. I don't know why he can join the same game again, but I think that's gotta be the case, right? I can tell because he's got that stupid ass hairstyle with the little bud. I can tell. Jason? Yeah, he can't chase though. He doesn't have Cyclone, so I just get a freebie escape. I would fight him, but that rogue's gonna come over here too. You know the rogue is chasing, so there's no point in me fighting this. Yep, told you. Yeah, I told you. I don't, like, I'm getting, like, actually 2v1, so. Yeah, I mean, there was no point in staying. I knew. No, I'm not stupid. Wasn't born yesterday. So. And the fact that not only is the rogue teaming on me, but it's a rogue that I already killed once that game makes it even worse. Stupid. Sometimes the best action is just to leave the game. That's why Cyclone is the best hunter skill. Without Cyclone, you don't have the mobility to run away like that. Like, I actually die there every single time without Cyclone. In my opinion, Cyclone is a almost required skill for Hunter. You can technically take the Eagle, and it's not bad with Swiftbow, but Cyclone is just so strong. It's hard not to use. If I could get rid of the stupid-ass Seed Trap, I would replace it for Eagle in a heartbeat. I don't even use the Seed Traps very much. They're too expensive. The Seed Traps have been, like, almost completely made useless at this point, so I would absolutely trade it out if I had the option to. And there's no other C-Bomb worth taking. The other C-Bombs suck even worse than C-Bomb does. You have the one that rolls and doesn't do anything, or you have the poison one that also does nothing. You have to, like, kind of use the best of the worst. And C-Bombs aren't bad, but they're not worth the energy cost, is the problem. So I just keep all, I just use all my energy on Bramble, Cyclone, and the Thunder, and just kind of call it a day. Am I getting 2v1'd again already?
Yeah, if he's running now, you fucking bully. Who's running now? Yeah, you better fucking run. Get out of here.
No honor in solos, is there? I like how once his little butt buddy priest dies, the wizard runs away. It's so funny. The lack of honor and skill is appalling. Oh my god. Insane. It's crazy. I also like the wizard literally completely went to the like the other direction too. If that wizard was still here, I would have chased him. That's another +1 to Cyclone, by the way. Without Cyclone, that's another fight that I don't win. So. Was that him? Oh, get his ass. I bet that's him. Wait, is that him? No, that's a different wizard. Wait, how am I being 2v1'd again? What is happening? Wait, this guy only shows up to 2v1 me. What is happening? Oh, this guy's bad. You just lost 2v1s. That's insane. 3v1. Still lost. It's hilarious. I wish I could crouch in this game. For some reason. No reason. Like, imagine losing 2v1s. That's crazy. I'm even gonna take his points if he doesn't get them back. Insane. Absolutely insane. Kind of heroism we need. I mean, yeah, it's not like I'm sitting here in, like, this. I'm in greens. And one of the wizards I killed was also in green, so seems pretty fair to me. Crazy. Absolutely insane. But the work that I have to do in these lobbies, 2 games in a row. Maybe Legacy's communities actually is toxic. I've seen some people say that Legacy's community is really toxic at the moment. This is making me wonder if that's true. 2 games in a row, I got 2v1'd. And one of them was another person too. Like, maybe it's true. Holy hell. Maybe. Makes me think that there might be something to it. Or it was just a very unlucky sequence of matches. One or the other, I'm not sure. Do you guys notice a lot of teaming, or was that just an unlucky sequence? I'll have to ask the legacy players here. Are the people that I saw online, are they right? Is Legacy's small community very toxic, or was that just an unlucky 2 fights? I mean, I don't know. That seemed like super toxic to me, so. I don't know, man. Anyways. The Halo days? I love Halo 3. Halo 3 was one of my favorite games back in the day. It was so fun. Streamer lock? Maybe. You clipped it? Alright, Legacy. Dude, Halo 3 really was ahead of its time, wasn't it? That game was peak at the time. Kinda hard to beat it. I had the Master Chief Collection on Xbox. I used to play it almost every single day for months. Months and months and months I used to play that. Dude, Halo 3 Forge mode was super ahead of its time. Yeah, that was... Yeah, for sure. The fact that you could make such crazy custom maps on Halo was just... It was so cool at the time. Have I lost a single fight with Longbow Hunter? I don't think I have. I think every death I've had has been Swiftbow. I tried Swiftbow twice and died. I don't think I ever died with Longbow Cyclone. Pretty sure, at least. I got pretty close, though. Pretty close a few times. Anime to watch? I don't watch a lot of anime. I do every once in a while. I am on episode, like, 500 of One Piece, so I'm getting there. I haven't watched it in a few months, though. I've watched a lot of the mainstream animes that you would, like, expect someone to watch. Like Death Note or One Punch Man, you know? It's all the popular ones. Oh my god, is that the wizard from last game? Not the same one. I thought it was. Solo leveling's pretty mainstream, right? I hear people talk about it. Didn't it win some kind of like ear award or something? You can avoid dragon breath while jumping. Well, I think I did an air vault, and air vault makes you get invincibility frames, so I'm pretty sure that was why. Oh, I was hoping he didn't see me. I was gonna try to get him while his back was turned. Oh, it's him again! See what happens when he doesn't get the 2v1 me? That's what happens when he doesn't have a partner in solos, huh? Yeah. There you go. Maybe I would have felt a little bit bad. Maybe I would have felt bad if if he wasn't such a dickhead last game. He was also talking a lot of shit last game, too. In, like, a normal circumstance, I might have revived him since he's naked. But, yeah, I don't feel bad at all. Not after last game. I probably would have rezzed him. Make him rage. I think that's a good thing at this point. Definitely a good thing, for sure. I mean, there's no sympathy for him. There is definitely no sympathy for him. Wait, poison seed bomb? What? What in the off meta is that? That's actually crazy. No one uses that. That is a freaking unicorn, if I've ever seen it. It has seriously been so long since I've seen a seed bomb from a hunter. Maybe he's leveling. That would make sense. Wizard? There's so many wizards. You know what you don't see a lot anymore? Warriors. Where the hell are the warriors, guys? Like, they all quit the game, I guess. I think I fought one today. Maybe two? Yeah, I think maybe two. They are freaking rare, though. They're all in crypts so they don't die in open spaces. You know, that's a fair point. If I was playing Warrior, I would also play on crypts to not die in a big open space. So, that's understandable. That's... Yeah, I can't blame them for that. Yeah. I mean, I would do the same thing. I get it. That's true. Warrior is only for, like, the super top-tier skilled players if you want to actually kill people. Warrior is such a not new-friendly class, it's crazy. Warrior used to be this big powerhouse class when the game first launched, and now the class is just... Like, it's just... It is not for the weak-willed. For the sweaty grinders who got really good with Warrior. And you have to play Crypt, so you don't get outspace in day map. Even night map, I don't think you want to play Warrior. Because then you're going to have a bunch of mobs aggroing you in big open spaces as people run away from you. Yeah, Warrior can be good, but you have to be really good at the game. It's not new player friendly is the problem. Okay, we got our rogue. I didn't want to get 2v1 by the hunter and the rogue. Although I don't know where they went now. Where is this hunter? Like, I hear him, I just don't see him. He's been throwing C-bombs at me all game, I swear to God. Where is he? Is he up there? Is he at the top of the tower? I don't know, is he playing, like, he's playing a whole different game than I am. I don't know, he's playing, like, tower defense. I guess. I don't know. Knight isn't as bad because you can rage stack so many elites. Yeah, but as a warrior, it's really hard to kill multiple elites, isn't it? Because you don't have range to kill them for free. Seems like it's kind of dangerous to fight, like, multiple elites at the same time as a warrior. Am I wrong? I'm guessing that's the hunter I've been looking for. I think this is a different hunter. Damn, good game. I didn't think he had Eagle. I should have expected him to have Eagle, but I just didn't think he had it. First death I took today. And then I got hit by the trap. How did that trap get there? Did I run past it on my way in? I didn't think the trap was there when I came in. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, if he had had the pet skill, like, I never die there. The only way Swiftbow is killing me is if he has the strike for sure. That's why I kept the extra gear though from the other hunters, so it's not that big of a deal. I already have the gear on hand anyway. I think I have to craft the bow though. Yeah, I gotta craft the bow. He's in blue. Oh, he's in blue. I don't feel too bad about dying then if that's the case. I don't really know how you're supposed to tell between the different gear rarities. They look pretty similar to me. Like, not different enough that I can spot it in a fight. From what I've seen, at least. Like, I know there's technically a difference, but it seems kind of hard to notice. I can never tell if someone's in blues or greens or higher. Oh, did I not have my food going? Bro, I might have survived if I had food. I would have had an extra 100 HP. I don't think I had food going. Damn, what a misplay. I might have survived. I might have been able to cyclone away. Oh, wow. Oh, I feel like a doofus. Big misplay. Huge, huge, huge misplay there. Tell me. I mean, it's possible I still die anyway, but you never know. Thought I was bored of this game. I have nothing else to play. I'm more bored of Dark and Darker than I am of Legacy. If I had a choice, I'd be playing Midnight Walkers right now. But that game doesn't exist yet, so. There are quite literally 0 other extraction games to play right now besides Legacy. Like, actually 0, because Dark and Darker doesn't count anymore. I think Hunter is the most beginner-friendly class. I would never recommend playing any class other than Hunter if you're new. I think it's by far the most easy. Like, it's easy to kill mobs, it's easy to kill players, it just kind of does everything. chess piece was blue. Yeah, I honestly just didn't notice. I believe you though. Like Midnight Walkers. Chubby, I've liked Midnight Walkers for over 6 months now. I mean, I've been covering that game for a long time at this point. I was ahead of the curve. I was playing it before it was cool. But yes, I did see a lot of the streamers were hopping on the Midnight Walkers wagon yesterday. The game, it's just a good game. I mean, it's just fun. And it very clearly is going to completely compete with Dark and Darker with the way the combat works too, in my opinion.
Watch out, that rogue uses ESP. He can see where you are all the time.
That guy just say that someone's using ESP? Is that what I just heard? Did you guys hear that? Is that what he just said?
You cheating cunt.
Should we believe him and kill the rogue? No way, he got away. That's crazy. How'd he get away from that? That's nuts. Wait, how? How the hell did he get away from me there? What the? Where did the freaking wizard come from, bro? What the? Where did the wizard come from? Dude, that hunter, or that rogue, I'm pretty sure survived because of that wizard coming over here. I had that guy too. I swear to God I had that rogue. Damn. I don't even want to kill the wizard. I mean... I can't believe that rogue survived that. How many times did I hit that goddamn rogue? I don't even know. I lost track. I even hit him with the expo arrow too. Like, how did he survive that? That is, like, that is insanity. How in the hell did that, is that even a thing? Pretty close. Bro had 1 HP for 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure. You know, I'm convinced when Midnight Walkers releases for good, that Dark and Darker is gonna die, like 100%. I think the games are very competing in genre, and if SDF doesn't get his head out of his ass, he is going to lose every player to either Midnight Walkers or Mistfall, or Arc Raiders, or Vault Breakers, or any of the other games that are coming out. Like, I'm telling you. I am pretty sure Data's gonna lose, like, the remaining of their player base in the next few months. Unless SDF makes a giant change, which I just don't believe is gonna happen. I don't know if I think that rogue is still here. I don't want to chase the warrior with the rogue here. Frog oil? You can buy it from the merchant. Don't ask me what merchant, though, because I don't remember. Especially Mistfall Hunter. I don't know, man. I think Midnight Walkers could pull a pretty large player count, personally. Yeah, Dark and Darker without solos, or duos, or gear, by the way. Because Dark and Darker doesn't have gear anymore. It's, like, everyone's in basically equal stuff for the entire game. And bosses don't drop any loot anymore. I don't see how Dad can survive for much longer. I just don't see it. That game is going to be dead here very, very soon at the rate they're going. It's just sad to watch. Legacy is fun, but it's not in a spot that it's going to be taking players away. It's not a big enough game to really compete with Dad, although the rate Dad is going, Legacy will be just as big as Dad pretty soon. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, Legacy would need, you know, need to keep more than sub-K players between a wipe before I would consider them a, like an actual competitor. Like, their game is fun, but it's just, it's not at the point where I can really use it as a, example, I think. Also, all the other games are in playtest, so I can't really, you know, those are more of just my own opinions that I think the games will do well. You know, if the games come out and they suck, then they get dropped from the list. Pretty simple, right? Some people don't like zombies. Bro, who doesn't like zombies, though? That's crazy. Zombies is fun. I like zombies, right? I don't know. I think they're cool. That's one of the big reasons I wanted to play Midnight Walkers, was because it had zombies. Bro, Dark and Darker has been promising skill trees for 3 years. Like, it's too little too late. Like, it is way too late to give Dad any credit at this point for not, like, falling off the cliff. I've been waiting since the game launched for skill trees, and they gave us multi-classing for 2 weeks and then removed it from the game because it was a very half-assed way to get a skill tree into the game. They have no idea what they're doing. Also, if the system wasn't ready yet, then you don't release it with a wipe. You don't just release a patch that's not ready for an entire season and then go, okay, guys, I hope you enjoy. That's not how you do it. That's how you lose all your players, which Dad is currently figuring out real quick. Oh my god, the situation is dire. Oh my god, it's plummeting. It's... Oh, wait. It's gone. Look at this. Bro, it's disappearing off the face of the earth. Look at this. We're down to 2,500 players. The wipe just started. This is so bad. Or I think this was during a patch. I'm pretty sure that was a patch time, so it doesn't really count. Dude, this is so bad. The player base has never been... You know when the last time I saw 2,000 players was? It was around the time of multi-classing. We are reaching multi-classing levels of Dark and Darker player count. That is insane. This is what happens when you create a wipe with no solos, no duos, and no gear. It's embarrassing. It's just... Oh my god. Look, they're gonna be sub 2K pretty soon. Give it a week. They'll be sub 2K. The moment drops are gone, they might go under a K at the like trend they're going. They might be down to sub 1,000 players soon. That's wild. That is completely wild to see. Saying that's because of the time of the week or time of the day is completely coping. That is the biggest cope I've ever heard. The player count of Dad is not low because of the time of the day. It's low because of the patch. You have to be kidding me. Look at last wipe, or any wipe before that, and look at the player counts. Even on the low end, we've never dropped to 2,000 players. That is crazy. We have never reached player counts that low. Never. Not since multi-classing before Steam. That is a horrible look for the game. Like, that is really bad. When the player count drops sub 2K or sub 1K in the next few weeks, the game is gonna feel completely dead. Because that's what happens. When your game starts to fall too far down below, it's a PvP game. Which means that there's going to be no PvP left, and all the players that are left are going to get bored, and they're going to leave, and it's going to snowball until the game is dead, if they don't do something soon. 2,000 a few days after wipe is insane. Can you imagine if a game like Rust released a patch and said, hey guys, the nakeds on the beach are complaining that they can't kill AKs with rocks. So we're gonna make rocks do just as much damage as the AKs, so the new players feel included in the game. And then for an entire patch, Rust rocks were just as strong as AKs, and there was no reason to loot anymore. That's a very equivalent thing of what's happening right now. Endgame gear in Dark and Darker is basically the same as, like, starter gear or low rarity gear. So there's no point of looting. It's crazy. You don't need a test season to figure out that gear being bad in a looter game is not a good idea. We've already been through this before. We've already tested this. It was patch 69. We've been here. Wood saws you can find in the trees hanging up or in houses. One or the other. Let's... I'm so tired of getting poisoned by rogues. I'm just gonna leave the game, because I can't heal for like 2 minutes, so it's like, it's not really worth healing. I just kind of have to leave. It's really obnoxious. I really hate the poison mechanic because I can't bring antidotes. Yeah. It's just, we just gotta reset. Can't bring antidotes, so it's just, if you get hit poisoned by a rogue, it's just, that's the only play I can really make. Kind of is what it is, unfortunately. Oh well. Reset. Took 3 days to go from 8K to 2.5K. Yeah. Yeah, they lost 75% of their players just about in 3 days. So yeah, it's pretty over. I'm telling you, in like in like a week, I think it's gonna be sub 2K. Telling you. Bunny hopping is just part of the game, man. It's part of every game. Like, you can't even watch Dark and Darker Ranger gameplay without watching people jumping around. It's just part of the game. Like, you're trolling if you don't jump as Hunter. Like, it's actively bad for you if you don't do it. You have to. Part of the game.
Trying to get some XP.
I miss being able to bring antidotes in my soul pouch bag. I really, really miss being able to bring antidotes into my lobbies. Because now you can only bring healing and then maybe some stam pots. Like, you can't fit antidotes in for the niche case of getting poisoned. I mean, you can, but it just feels really bad because then you miss an entire potion bag slot for something that you might never have to use. So it's like, shit, man. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Tally, it's very obvious to me that, like, you are still hoping that Dark and Darker is going in a good direction, but I'm telling you, this wipe is really bad for them. Like, you don't always get players back, you know? It's not a guarantee that even if SDF were to revert all the changes he made this wipe, it's not a guarantee that he even gets all the players back that he lost. Like, they are just bleeding players every single day. And it's a fast rate, too. What, cleansing pots? What's a cleansing pot? I only know about antidotes. Isn't that what they're called? The poison heal? I used to bring those poison heals all the time, but now I can't bring them because I can't put them in my bag anymore. So I have to just bring healing and just pray that I don't get poisoned. Is there a rogue here? I didn't shoot him because I thought there was a rogue. I don't like rogues more than I don't like wizards. Unless it's that stupid wizard from earlier. I didn't like that wizard. Yo, I swear to God I heard a rogue. I do hear a rogue. Okay, I'm not crazy. I knew I did. I knew I did. But where? Where is it? I don't know. Yeah, this game's biggest downside, quite honestly, is the lack of players. That and the quality of life on the main menu. But that's the problem, right? You know, Dark and Darker is gonna soon have the same problem that Legacy has. Cleansing Pockets are to any affliction. That sounds like an endgame item, because I've never even seen one of those before. I feel so bad for Warriors. I'm gonna pick them up. Should I pick them up? I'm gonna pick them up. I feel bad for Warriors. What? Wow. What a freaking... Wow, what a freaking... Wow. Wow. What a freaking scumbag. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Wow. That is crazy. Where is the honor? Bro, you lost. Oh my god. That is crazy. Bro asked for that. Here I was trying to be nice. Wow. Okay. Okay, sure. I don't even know what to say. I don't know, man. Think Legacy has more problems than player count? You think that the strong metas for the classes ruin the fun? Every extraction game is always gonna have metas, Chibi. Every single extraction will always have metas. Dark and Darker, Dungeonborn, Legacy, even Mistfall during the playtest had metas forming. It's the nature of these games. It's up to the devs to fix the metas. But like you're not gonna be able to play without them. It's a weird freaking username, but what the heck? It's the same guy! It's the same warrior from last game! What? Oh, he is mad. Oh, I know he's mad. Oh, man. The sprint potion. Oh, man. I don't know if I've ever used a sprint potion like that before. Not successfully, at least. I would be kind of mad. Sprint potions are very rarely ever useful. Even though they're really good. Because it's hard to make use of them. Because they're just so rare. Revive him again? The warrior? No. No way am I gonna revive him again. Ain't no way. Why is the player count so low? I don't know, man. It's just an unpopular game. It's kind of unfortunate because I think this game is fun. It's part of why I don't play it very often. If the player count was way higher, I would have a little bit more incentive to play it more. Because, you know, PvP games are very reliant around having big player counts. You know, it's not even a, I don't like games with low player counts, because I do play them. You know? Like, I was willing to play Dungeon Stalkers, and that game had less than 1,000 for a while. So it's not that, it's just, after a while, it's hard to keep playing a PvP game with low pop, because it gets a little bit boring. Like, you really need a high player count for games like this to work, you know? I just don't understand why so many more people like shooters over these fantasy games. I don't understand how someone can have more fun playing a game like Tarkov, where you can just die in one bullet from some guy sitting in a bush somewhere, versus having combat that feels way more skill-based in, you know, hand-to-hand combat. I don't know. It just never made sense to me. It's why I was drawn to games like Dark and Darker more so than games like Tarkov. I think the gameplay is a lot more enjoyable. It's easier to learn. Path of least resistance kind of deal. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I enjoy these games more because they take so much skill, you know? And I'm not saying that I'm the best first-person shooter player. I used to be really good at them, by the way. I used to be very good at shooter games, but I haven't played them in so long. And I played on controller, not on mouse and keyboard, so my skill never really developed for shooters for that. But I don't know, like, I just kind of, I just don't understand the mindset of thinking a game is more fun because it has a lower skill ceiling. At least to a certain degree. There are games that I don't like playing because they require too much effort. One game, like fighter games come to mind. I'll play fighter games casually, like Mortal Kombat I used to. You know, like home games. But I would never want to play Mortal Kombat in a competitive setting. It's way too sweaty for me. So maybe it's the same idea, but I don't think games like this are as hard as games like Mortal Kombat are at the high level. I'll be back in a minute. Casual friendly. You know, that's a good point too. I have seen so many people say that they don't enjoy playing these games because they're not casual friendly. You know, Legacy really struggles with that too. The difficulty for new players to get into these games, I think, is something that the fantasy genre is really missing. That's the reason, by the way, that I think Dungeon Stalkers has a chance to not just die immediately on release, is because they have one thing going for them besides the graphics. Gameplay wise, the extraction of not losing your gear in casual matchmaking modes, I think could be a good entry point for players to join non-shooter fantasy games that don't have a super harsh punishment on death and require you to grind nonstop. Because if a player can join PvE mode and do a normal mode without losing gear, it gives them a way to learn how to play without having to worry about gear fear. and then the players that want to move on to the more hardcore can. I am not convinced that Dungeon Stalkers will be able to be bigger than games like Midnight Walkers and Mistfall, but that might just be my own personal bias because I think those games are much more fun. But I do think the casual nature of Dungeon Stalkers might give it an audience. It's possible. Think they are adding a more starter-friendly PvE map for new players. Yeah, I heard that Legacy will be adding a PvE mode for next season. So I'll hold my thoughts for Legacy in particular till next season. But right now, they are having trouble. Like, Legacy is having trouble grasping the casual players because the game is super not casual friendly. This is one of the it's one of the least casual friendly games, I think, in the extraction market. It's very hardcore, in my opinion. It's just the skill ceiling is high. Players have no gear restriction. You can farm legendaries and crypts and then go play Greenwood Day, where all the new players are going to be, you know? So between the no gear restriction and the no assistance for new players and having a place to go, everyone just gets funneled to Greenwood Day, and it cannot be fun. Getting killed by someone who has more skill than you and more gear than you every game. I'm sure that has to be hurting the player base a bit. Well, I don't know if I'd say Legacy's slowly growing. That's not really true. It kind of is, but not really. Like, yeah, they had a higher player count for launch, but they're still bleeding players sub 1K. You know, they need to not be bleeding this low in player count for me to consider them to be actually growing. You know, I don't think they're quite there yet. You would consider it slowly growing? You think so? Let me take a look at the player count and we can decide for ourselves. I'll look at the player count and objectively decide. I don't really know if that's true. Let's see. Uh, so technically, yes, it's slowly growing from the bottom because we bottomed out at 500 a few days ago and we've gone back up to 1,000. So it is slowly growing. If you want to look at, if you're looking at only a week, it looks like it's going up. But I think you have to look at the bigger picture. It's still going down from the season. Like it's still way under where it was at the start, right? I don't know if I quite say this is slowly growing yet. Also keep in mind that this was because of the new content, right? The new content, the new wizard and stuff released right here on June 25th. So, and we had a summer sale. So there's two reasons that the player count is kind of going up, you know, content and sale. But the fact that we're still down so many players from the beginning of the season, it's I don't know. I wouldn't call this growth. It's more of like it's more of just it looks like it's stopping the bleeding a little bit, you know? To me, slowly growing would mean that they're growing back like past the peaks. And you know, it's hard to say that they grew from season to season because I think the reason that the player base was so high here compared to the launch is because this was a Steam release for money and this was a free weekend. So this is the result of a free player base, right? Where anyone can join. So I don't think it's fair to also say that it's growing because of this number. because it was a free weekend, so it's going to be skewed in player count. And I mean, you can see here, as soon as the free weekend ended, we went down under 2K. And on the very first wipe, in the same amount of time, we were slightly above 2K. So we've actually lost a little bit of players in terms of the early wipe. Now, it's doing better than it was last wipe for end. I mean, you can see here, it was like, what, 200 players for quite a while. So it's definitely better than the end of last wipe. I'll give it to you there, you know. I won't disagree about that. I just think this game still has a ways to go, you know. I think it's fun, but the player count is definitely struggling still. I don't think their player count is really going to shoot up again until another season wipe comes as well. Well, these extraction games always have trouble holding players. How does, what's another extraction game? Well, we can't look at Tarkov numbers because they're not on Steam. Does Hunt Showdown do wipes? They don't wipe, right? So they're not really an answer either. Usually, extraction games lose players throughout a wipe, and then players come back for the new season. The problem is that these games are not bringing back more players between wipes. You think every extraction game should have what Dungeon Stalkers has? A PvE mode to farm gear, and then a harder mode to risk that gear? I am becoming more inclined to agree with you, Ezra. I think the elitist mentality of wanting the most hardcore games and trying to close out all casual players is only going to hurt these games. Think about when Dark and Darker first released their PvE mode. Like, Dad did everything they could to make sure that the gear was as bad as possible. Like, you could still farm it and you still have people do it, but they did reduce the drops to, like, purple to join the PvP. I don't know. I kind of like how Dungeon Stalkers did it, where the gear is exactly the same as the normal mode. So you can kind of farm at your own leisure. You're not hindered by playing PvE. Well, you know, I think Dad PvE mode was good for the game, but then SDF said he wanted to delete it from the game because it wasn't part of his vision. So I don't even know if PvE is gonna be in the game next season, because SDF himself said he didn't like it. So I don't really know. Well, that's what happens. You have these hardcore games that are very hard to get into as a new player. And if it ends up being too hardcore, then all of these sweats basically kill the game. They cannibalize it because all the new players get farmed. And they just die over and over again because they have nowhere to go. And then they all quit the game. Like, how many players left Legacy because the only place they can play is Greenwood Day, and they were getting farmed by, you know, 1,000-hour sweats that are running, like, blues and above on the day map. I know there were people running purples on day on, like, the first couple weeks of wipe. I know they existed, right? Imagine that. Imagine you just started playing this game and you've never played an extraction game before. And the first game you play is going on to Greenwood Day and fighting some guy in full purples, and you die in like 2 hits, and you have no chance to kill him. Okay, there's a big difference though. I'm playing in greens, and I also don't play this game very much. I only play it like twice a month. So I don't really think I count in this umbrella for Legacy. I'm also not using above greens as well. So there's that. But yeah, imagine if you're on Greenwood Day and you're getting farmed by, like, really high rarity gear players. Like, what do? You just quit the game, you know? And I understand that they are adding a new player mode for next wipe. So I'm saying this, acknowledging that they are working on a fix. But I'm more talking about these games in general. Okay? Just general gameplay for extractions. It is really important for new players to have a place to play. Mistfall needs one too, right? Mistfall didn't have a place for new players. It had a new player lobby, but it didn't always work. But I think that was because of the lack of players. I think Mistfall's system is supposed to queue new players in together once they have enough players to support the queue system. Well, no, Mistfall only has bots in the very beginner lobbies. There's no bots once you're geared. They don't exist. Tell you how to make a warrior pull and tie to the ground. You have to have the trait. There's a trait for warrior called anchor chain, and then you have to use the I think it's the E button. I think you have to press a button to activate the chain. I have seen zero proof that Mistfall ever boosted their player count, and I can tell you from my own viewer counts between Twitch and YouTube that it's very unlikely that those player counts were wrong. I don't think I would have gotten nearly as many views on YouTube videos for the game, like guides and stuff, if there wasn't as many players as there were on Steam charts. Are you going to tell me that YouTube view botted my videos too? Did my streams get view botted as well? The interest was definitely there. I just don't, unless you show me proof, that sounds like a baseless claim. Okay, you do realize that bots being in the game doesn't equate to players on the Steam charts. They're just AI. This sounds like a tinfoil hat game theory. I'm gonna be real with you. It sounds full tinfoil hat to me. I mean, please tell me what incentive a developer would have to inflate their playtest player count numbers. What is the incentive there? You're not making money off it. It's not like they were making game sales or in-game transactions or anything. It was literally a playtest. What is the point? Doesn't even make sense. I mean, if you want to show me some physical proof, then I'll what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. That I'll consider looking at it objectively. But I have, you know, you're gonna have to send me actual proof if you want me to honestly believe what you're saying. Like, screenshots and everything. Like, I would have to see actual proof. Because I'm telling you that sounds ridiculous. Legacy Rogue main. GG. This guy's a sweat. Pipey dub. Dude's a little sweaty ass freaking guy, isn't he? Where that hit me? Damn it. Man, it's an unfortunate third party. I didn't have a chance to grab extra healing from the body either. I wish I had been able to fight him, like, not right after killing Legacy. Yeah, I tried. Unfortunate. Yeah, I killed Legacy Rogue, man. It's just, it's unfortunate. Because, like, I had to sit there. I didn't want to, like, leave the loot either. So I kind of got forced into, like, a really awkward fight as well. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I think that guy's in blues, too. So he had me out here as well. Unfortunate. Well, I've never said that Short Bow and Eagle's bad. I haven't said that a single time. Yeah, I've never said that. I don't think it's better than Longbow. He's also in blues. If I had blues there, he might have, like, that fight might have been different as well. You know? I mean, he definitely had gear on me for sure. So, like, that fight's a little different with gear. Yeah, I never once said Eagle's bad. I said that the pet is bad. Sentinel Call is garbage. Sentinel Strike is great. Like, this is the trash move. This is what you never want to use. Right here. Yeah, I never once said that Sentinel Strike is bad. I've been saying Sentinel Strike is good for a while. Yeah, those words never came out of my mouth. Because I didn't mean to if I did. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that, like, I couldn't even, like, finish, like, looting. You know? I didn't even get a chance. Wait, can I really not? Wait. That guy shot you? I didn't see him shoot at all. I never saw him. Not during our fight, at least. Pretty soon I'm not going to be able to craft green bows anymore because I need resin and I'm not chopping trees. So pretty soon I'll just be using white bows because I'm not interested in farming for resin. So yeah. Just saying. Well, I'm using greens, so I would say greens and greenwood kind of make sense. I mean, it is called Greenwood Day. If you don't use greens and greenwood, then what the hell would you use? It's not called blue wood, or purple wood, or legendary wood, or white wood. It's called greenwood. I fight everybody. I don't discriminate. I have no incentive to play Night Map or Crypts because I don't care about the loot. I'm not here to level up. I'm not here to grind for blues or anything. It's too grindy for me. I'm just here for PvP. the only thing that I have fun doing in this game. So. I never villainize the player. Who the hell did I villainize? Me? I did not. Not me. I didn't say anything about the player. Not talking about me. Oh, okay, got it. I'll just stop looking at that chat then. I mean, the wife's been out for what, a month and a half plus? Like, what is there to do besides PvP? There's no real endgame content right now. Like PvP is what this game is at the moment, right? I don't know. I don't feel like I have anything else to do. I don't like night map because I like to be able to see the game. And I don't like crypts because it's too small and condensed and it feels more like a warrior map, and I don't want to play warrior. You know? Greenwood Day is just the best map in the game. If Greenwood Day was playable with better loot, I would play Greenwood Day. Like, if there was a mode of Greenwood Day where I had to join with greens only, I would play the Greenwood Day with greens. Just saying. I would. I would not drop down my gear score if it meant I could still play the same map. Greenwood Day is just objectively the best map in the game, and I'm not gonna let someone else gatekeep the map for me because it's just the best map. I would play high tier Greenwood Day if it existed, but it doesn't, so it is what it is. Oh, no! No, wait! Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna reset this game. I don't feel good about this game. This is an unlucky game for me. Reset. Cursed game. Reset. I don't. That was scary. Ezio's swan dive? Pretty much. I know that was lucky. I know. That was crazy. My god. Mistfall does not have a date yet. We don't know when the game releases. We're still waiting on the info for that. Trust me, I want Mistfall to come out more than anyone. Or at least the same as everyone, but yeah, we don't have any info. I wish we did. I do wish we did. You didn't play the Mistfall beta? Is it similar to Dungeonborn? I think it's better than Dungeonborn, personally. It just wasn't quite finished yet. It needs endgame content, and it needs better server stability. Game was kind of laggy, was the issue. But the gameplay was fun. So I'm looking forward to it. I think the big games for me this year, like, by far, is Midnight Walkers and Mistful Hunter. Thank you, Mountainside, for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it. Although I will be done here pretty soon. Sorry to say. But I appreciate the raid either way, man. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. No, I'm going to bed here pretty soon. Bad timing, but it's okay. Yeah, I think I'm done playing for the night, so I'm just gonna talk here for a little bit and then head to bed. Yeah, the lag for Mistful Hunter by far was the worst thing for me personally. The game was just so goddamn laggy in certain areas, and Dungeon Stalkers had none of it, like no lag at all. So did Midnight Walkers. You can't have a game like it's not going to be able to compete if they can't fix the optimization. Yeah. How can it compete if the other games in the genre run better? You know, like it needs to be able to be good day one. So I'm really glad they didn't release the game when they did, because if they did, that would have been I don't think it would have done well. As much as I like the game, between the lack of content and the really bad server issues, they absolutely needed more time to cook. So I really hope they can get that under control, personally. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Alright, guys. Thank you all for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed the Legacy gameplay. I'll answer your question before I go. Said I like combat for Midnight Walker is one of my favorite aspects of it. Well, I like that they added the weapon weight to the blunt weapons specifically for fighting zombies, because the last playtest the Midnight Walker's weapons didn't feel super great. Now the fact that the weapons feel like they actually have an impact on enemies, I think have a very big, it's a big difference for me at least. I don't know about you, but watching a giant sledgehammer hit a zombie and they just don't react to it at all, and then they just keep attacking you is really annoying, and it's kind of immersion breaking. So them finally adding some level of stagger to zombies, I think, is definitely a good choice, and it makes sense. Also, the combat is probably as close as we're going to get to Dark and Darker without being Dark and Darker. So, you know, with Dark and Darker basically being more or less dead or dying, we need something to replace it, or I'm hoping something replaces it. And I think the best chance we have is probably Midnight Walkers, because Mistfall Hunter is different from Dad. The gameplay is vastly different. You know, you're talking third person versus first person, and the combat is a lot more technical in Mistfall Hunter than I think Midnight Walkers and Dad has. So that is my answer for that. That's kind of my thoughts. Anyways, I'm going to bed, guys. Talk to you later. See ya maybe tomorrow. It's going to be kind of scarce. I don't really know what I'm going to stream over the next few days, because we're really just waiting for July 3rd. So we'll see. I might do some variety here or there. We'll see. I'm just going to find something to do while I wait. So good night, everybody. If you're on YouTube, like the video if you don't mind. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. Twitch, drop a follow. And that's it. See you guys. Catch you later.